Is this thing on? Oh wait, it's gonna load. It's gonna load. Well, guys. Here we are. The end of Sumeru. At least narratively. Or at the very least, that's how it feels like. If it isn't, then oh boy, this, this thumbnail and title and the entire vibe, of this, stream is gonna be a little bit awkward. But I don't know, my telling senses are tingling about the fact that, at least narratively, I think we're at the end. And it's a wild feeling indeed. Not a bad feeling, not in the slightest. It's like watching your favorite show come to a conclusion. It's more so bittersweet, you know? It's more so bittersweet. Now obviously, like, I feel like this is pretty obvious, but I still feel like I have to say it because I know there's gonna be that one guy that's going to be like, Sumeru's not reaching its end because Holio said that they're going to be extending the game and blah 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 blah. That's not what I mean. When I say this is the end of Sumeru, I'm not saying that we're never going to go back to the nation. I'm not saying that we're not getting any new characters. I'm not saying that they're going to make more stories. That is not what I'm saying. What I mean by the end of Sumeru is that narratively, in the greater lore, in the story, forget the lore, the story that Genshin has been building up since the webcomic, before the game even came out, since 2018. In the story that Hoyo has been building up since that time is coming to an end. That's what I mean. Not that Sumeru is ending, not that the game is ending, but the original story they were planning is reaching its conclusion. And it's really becoming clear that in this story particularly, for Sumeru, we're basically at the end. Why else do we have all of the characters except Nilou and Layla for some reason? Why do you think we're having characters from World Quests? Why do you think that they pause the story to get into detail about Deshret and Nabumalikata and Apep and Irminsul? Like, we're at the end. We're at the end here. Mike W says, it's time for the Saritsa. Indeed. Sumeru is over! We're going to Celestia now. The situation is hype. Personally, I am hype. I know there are some people that are not necessarily hype for Snezhnaya. And I totally understand that. I feel like if Snezhnaya came out, like, probably when it was supposed to, which was last year, there probably would have been a bit more hype since the pause of Nodcry. But maybe it's just my storytelling self. It's probably my storytelling self that tells me, like, no, Nodcry, although, yeah, it did pause the entire narrative. It was a very, like, I felt like it was extremely necessary, because with how the story was at the end of Natlan, that shit was not ready for Snezhnaya. It was not. I do believe Nodcry was a necessary addition, even if it fumbled the story a little bit. Even if the cutscenes were way too freaking long. I do think it was a very important thing, especially since Hoyo finally learned that maybe you should put character development in the Archon quest in Nodcry. It only took them like 5 freaking years, but I do think Nodcry was very necessary, even if it did, like, muddle the hype a little bit. But anyway, we're not talking about Snezhnaya. We're not talking about any of that. We are talking about Sumeru. One of the, like, I mean, it's to each everyone's opinion over what their favorite nation is. But I don't think people can deny the impact Sumeru had in the fandom. And just the overall story too. Anyway, I've been talking for way too long. I have no idea what's going to happen in the story. The only thing I know is there's Dottore and there's Pantalone. That is it. I know nothing, which is which is why I'm like both excited but also scared. Now here's the big question. Will Hoyo stick the landing? Is this actually gonna be good? I don't know. Hoyo is so hit or miss with their writing, honestly. Like, sometimes their stories, they really fumble the bag, and then other times it's like some of the best piece of literature I've ever read in my entire life. So Hoyo is whack. But regardless of how it ends, I hope that it is a finale fitting of Sumeru. Sumeru is amazing. 10 out of 10 dessert. Okay. Let's cut the chat. No, not the, well, yeah. Let's get on with the game. So, okay, let's shut off the music. Let's go to the infinite void. And start the game. Let me lift up the, maybe a little bit. So where, oh yeah, that's right, I need to get the thing back. I need to get the, a tower onto wisdom and folly. I mean, to quote Dainsliff back in 2020. Wait, no. The god of wisdom has a push for folly, yet, no. In the nation, in the desert, I forgot, in the location, of wisdom, there is a push for folly, but the Dendro Archon makes no argument against it. Okay, I completely botched his quote, but it's something like that. Return to the special story mode. Which is a feature that should have been in the game forever ago. Alright, talk to Al-Haytham and Kaveh. ¿Dónde están? There somewhere. How y'all doing?
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum.
Makes sense.
Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both.
Our two roommates are literally going to save the world. With their big brains.
As discussed,
and knowledge.
General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
Hey, he's part of the military. Let him be.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
Yes.
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's, the world is kind of going to end if they don't do this. So, like, as much as we love Deshret's artifacts, like, we kind of have a world to save. The Great Hall of Truths. Okay. Just Spider-Man in my way through the ruins. Okay. Gonna have to fight these guys? Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can.
Rises.
Because I still have zero idea how you play as Wanderer, honestly. Is he? Oh, okay. Hey guys, wanna know something? Wanna do something funny? Let's play as Sethos. Oh wow, I aimed so badly. Ah, it's so.
Behind you.
Oh. Okay, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Where's the thing?
Behold. Bow your head.
May have overdone it a little bit, but it's fine. I'll play as Sethos for this little trial run. Huh, I like the thumbnail, but I think you meant to say, so long, gay Bowser, or what? Sure. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Sorry, just had to do something real quick. Hatman goes stompy stomp. Hatman does indeed go stompy stomp. You know who else does stompy stomp? His boyfriend. Oh. I need enough to sign him. Alright, we got more of these. Wait, is this literally what we're doing? Like, story-wise? We're just fighting these? I think that's actually what we're doing. Poyo said, like, there's not enough gameplay in this video game. We gotta put a little bit more.
Guilty.
What?
Your penance is due.
Ah, cool.
You stand condemned.
Just bear with me, guys, as I try to figure out how these characters work together.
You dare to gaze upon me?
These devices should
Okay.
still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
What more? What else is there? It's a Mario meme when Mario throws Bowser. Ah. Well, I mean, yeah. Ain't that what it is? Oh, wait, actually, no. Give me some of those. I know for sure needs them. There's one right over there. Oh. Tomb Guard of the Desert King. Can you speak? No? Okay. You're boring. What's his? No idea. No idea what he does.
The wind rises.
Nope, zero clue as to how any of these function. Oh, where? Oh, this?
Your penance is due.
Daisy, give me your answer, dude.
Guilty.
I believe the Aranara may have helped us in that. This implies that Sumeru is going to be thrown into the void. What if?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who
TM, the
doesn't own
void
one.
TM.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
The internet. Oh, Dory. I'm playing as Dory. Okay. How y'all doing?
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Daisy, Daisy, the first song that was put through a computer to sing and was in the Amazing Digital Circus? Well, yeah. You know, you look sweet upon your seat on a bicycle built for two.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
Yo, with the world ending, like...
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
So what I'm hearing is that nobody is saving the world for free, is what I'm noticing here.
Of course,
it all comes with a price.
How little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farazan?
Wait.
I don't believe I saw you there.
Hold up. I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device was able to output the power of the Light Realm. Oh shoot, is that the what is that actually?
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts.
Yeah.
And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Damn.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together.
Makes sense.
Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
But not everyone is going to use that knowledge in the same way.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
You know, kind of like a certain doctor. No? I can't talk to you? Oh, okay, fine. Hey, yo, how you guys doing? I can't talk to you guys either? Alright, guys, we're on over there. Guess we're moving over here. Ba, 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 ba. Next to the materials. Oh.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Dang, they've turned into introverts.
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Hey, why don't you talk with... Was it... I forgot which one of those three. I forgot which one. How about you talk to the guy that actually made the desert script? I think that'd make your job very easy.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages.
Guys, you have Thoth, you have his buddies, you have Deshret's AI, you have freaking Lilupar. Talk to them!
Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
No, see, like, I think I'm understanding it, but I'm not sure if it's what the game is saying.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
A chessboard.
Oh! Okay, it responded. Wait, go back. Victory should not be easy to attain, because it's a game, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders. So, like, is the knowledge, like, the rules of the game? Like, yeah, knowledge is the rules of the game, and victory is playing it right. Right? You can't read it unless you don't read it. How does that apply to the game? You can't read unless you don't read. Oh, you can't play unless you don't play? No, like the other two I think I get. I don't get the first part. Someone, explain.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
I love that. I love this guy.
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
Now it's you guys. It's your turn to help us.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
Huh.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations.
Makes sense.
If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally.
So it's like a mini map of sorts?
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
After all, victory is not easy to attain.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Sure, my guy, sure.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us,
You know,
alright?
especially since, like, the world is ending and all that.
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right. All right.
Aw, man, I really wanted to test you guys.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Is that even chess to begin with?
Let's do it.
Does that even qualify as chess? Oh shoot, we're actually playing. Okay. During the chess trial, must move separately, consuming the actions as they do a traverse, the obstacles from chessboard. The trial can only be passed once they've reached the end. Areas that they pass through will be marked. Alhaitham will be unable to enter the area where Kaveh has walked. Okay. Kaveh can move some of the pieces of the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas, but these are yeah, okay. Okay.
The first trial is posed by me.
Okay.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Is this even chess? I don't even think this is chess. Chess.
King
Blah.
Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things.
Amusing.
Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
How do I move? Oh, I guess I'm moving as him. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. Well, I cleared that out for you. Can you do something here? No? Okay. I'm just thinking. I mean, I'm sure I can just do that. Yeah. And then you can just, oh, okay. I see. What about this piece? Oh. Okay. I can't go in. Is it because he's here? Is that what? No. Okay. Okay. Well, this ain't chess, I'll tell you that much. I'd say, as somebody who doesn't play games. I can't help but feel like... Oh, okay. Oh. I can go through here. I can't go through here, can't go through here, I can't go through here. It's, can't do much here. I'm a little confused. Darn game and its puzzles. Forever confusing me. Never making any sense. Supposed to do something? I don't know if I'm doing it right. Okay. I'm confused! I'm confused! I feel like it's telling me something. I just don't know what it is. Or let me go here. Oh no! Wait. Wait, I'm still alive. Is that taking too many, like, squares? Is it... Is that the bit? It's taking too many squares?
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
I don't know, man!
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
This is not
If
chess.
you say so.
Genshin puzzles, try not to be confusing, challenge impossible. What if, like, I'm sure this has to do, like... But, like, Kaveh can't do anything with it. The only thing he can move... Or do I just, like, keep... moving these? I can't. Do I move this? Path blocked, unable to move. I mean, of course you can't move. Or if I go, like... this? I did something. Okay. Oh, wait. Ah, I can't run. Ah, I can't move. Okay. I still don't understand.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Dude, shut up.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I mean, I'll hate them just like shitting on me for not understanding the game. That is not chess. I don't understand. I don't understand. How is this supposed to be played? I'm confused. Why didn't they just give me another monster to fight? What is this? Oh, is that the bit? Oh wait, am I stupid actually? Hold on, guys. Cheat.
The first trial is posed by me.
Hold on, maybe I'm actually... Y'all, is this Fireboy and Water Girl?
The key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to
Guys,
have
this is
broken the
Fireboy
rules.
and Water Girl.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal
Oh my god, guys, is this
Living
just
on in
Fireboy and
suitcase
Water
form, of
Girl?
all things. Amusing.
This is just Fireboy and Water Girl! What?
Now is
This
the time
isn't
for
chess!
my
None of this is chess!
Now,
Not even its
don't be
inspiration
nervous.
is chess!
Make it nice and easy.
Genshin Flash
Thanks in
game,
advance.
literally.
We appreciate it.
What? This is just... Yo. Oh, come on. That's so, like, bruh. I don't... Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. We're playing Fireboy and Water Girl Genshin Edition. Oh, okay. Alright. I see. Okay, what if I use... You can't move. I can't believe this. This entire time I was, like... I was so close to crashing out, because I'm like, how? What? Turns out, the inspiration is all off. Okay, I don't think I was supposed to click on that one. Let's look at the others. I can't. Man, I don't know how I feel. Okay, yeah, obviously you can't move. What about you? Can you move? You can. What about you? It's the Genshin mobile game. No, I think I just obscured the path more. Move a little more. A little more. Okay, now I have to move those. This is so dumb. Oh, path blocked. Okay. Do I have to go completely around? Yeah, I hit a limit, though. Okay. Alright. Kaveh did all the work. What about you? What do you do? Do you do something here? No. Do you do something here? No. See, but that, like, blocks the path, though. Unless you can touch these. No, okay. I think Kaveh just has to do all of the work. As he always does. Wait. Look at that. No, he's there. Oh. Oh, okay. Is he it? Is he the problem? Is he the problem? No? Okay. What about you? Huh. Huh, okay. Now it's getting weird. Can't... They reached their limit. Can I move these? Is it like... Do I move them like this? No, they're not like the things. What about... But, like... Is there nothing he does? Oh, wait, there's a book there. There's a book there. Does this do something? No, nothing. Okay. I'm okay. I thought I relieved confusion. Nope, I am still confused. What? Or was I moving it the wrong way? Is that the bit? Maybe I'm supposed to move them at a different order? Is that the bit? That I move them incorrectly?
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Oh wait, there's a thing there. Maybe I just need to click on that. No, I can't move it either. Okay. Is it the order? Is that it? I have to do it in a specific order? Is that it? I just wanted to play the story. Why am I trapped in this, like...
Now is the time for my trial.
Awful...
Now, don't
Fireboy and Water Girl ripoff.
I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Sure.
Really?
Thanks in advance.
Hey, you can't...
We appreciate it.
Move. Unless... Hold up. If I use... I can't do that. Unless, like, the bit... Oh. Okay. Okay, I did that. Do I just move you? Or not? I can't. I'm confused. This doesn't make any sense. Or maybe I wasn't supposed to touch that one? Is that it? Is the bit that I'm not supposed to touch it? Is that the bit? Oh, whoa, okay. Alright.
On sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple,
I can't touch this, I can't touch this. I can't move that. I'm stuck in the same place. I'm confused. What? What am I supposed to do? What is this? Oh man, do I have to look up a tutorial again? I don't want to. I don't want to. Because this stupid game doesn't know how to make mini games. Or maybe I'm just genuinely bad at this. Because like, what's the deal? What's the point? What is the gist of what is it? What is it? What does it want from me?
Now is the time for
Okay, do I
Now, don't be nervous.
place him first?
I'll make it nice and easy.
And move up there.
Really?
Okay.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Click on this. I can't move. And then maybe I'm supposed to. What happens if I click this? Nothing. I guess I have to click that. And then. Okay. And then I guess he removes the crystal after? I don't know. It feels wrong. It all feels wrong. And what? Am I supposed to move the other thing after? I don't understand. Oh, wait. And then do I click this? I still can't move. Wait, guys. I think I find... No. Wait, no. It's just gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Because, like... Because Alhaitham has path now. Alhaitham was never a problem. Yeah, no, but then it can't move. It can't... Wait. Hold up. I think I finally got it. Oh, man. This is awful. This is actually awful. Who made this? I think I might finally get it.
Now is the time for my
Oh god, I think I understand.
Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Oh man, the fact that I have to do this 3 freaking times.
Thanks in advance.
The fact that I have to do
appreciate
this
it.
3 times. But I think I finally get it now. Oh wait, no. I have to move that up, I think. And then this I push out. And then this I push out this way. I hate this game. This game genuine. This game makes me so mad. This game makes me so mad, actually. It makes me so unbelievably mad. There! I finished your goddamn trial! What's your next one? What's your next one? Okay.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Suit yourself.
Okay. So I gather that we're supposed to dismantle all these, like, little thingies first. That's him. I can't move it like that. Nor can I move it like that. What does this do? Do I move it up or down? Which is better? I guess down. Oh. Okay, actually, no. Up. Oh, please make this work. Okay. Okay, got that. And then I have to clear And then I have to clear this. I guess I just move it. Oh, I can't move it down. Okay. And then it would be the same, wouldn't it? Unless, okay, actually, like that. Okay. And you, please don't run out. Please don't run out. Please don't run out. Please don't run out. Oh. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Okay, so he's in. And then... Oh, wait. No, no, no. No, I messed up. No! Shoot! No! No, 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 no! No! Aw, man! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? No, it's cause like, ugh. Hey guys, if you couldn't tell, I don't like the puzzles in this game.
Inappropriate? You may as well
and I admit, a big part of it might be because I can't do puzzles to save my life. Maybe the puzzles aren't bad. Maybe the puzzles are actually really good. I don't like them. I don't like the puzzles. Can I just watch my playable anime? Please? I shouldn't have done that. Or, wait, maybe it's fine? Maybe it's fine. No, actually I messed it up. I messed it up.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking!
No, I messed it up.
It's not that simple.
I am so sorry if this suddenly became, like, not entertaining to you guys. Oh, man.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
And what did I do last time? I remember moving this up. I remember that. And then taking him and... Oh. Opening up the book thing here. And then... handing victory. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. No, okay. I went down, didn't I? Or, hold up. I moved you. Yeah, I moved you. I moved you up. Okay. And then I got that. And then... I can move this one up. You know, maybe the puzzles aren't the problem. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I am just genuinely bad at this. Ugh. Okay. What's the next? Okay, continue. Go, let's go. Let's keep going.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground.
Like how?
And
whoops.
sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
Well, you know, the world's ending, so we kind of need you to win.
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Wait, what is the plan? Building upon its existing functions, interference can cover the entirety. It should be possible to extend its range. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
We have names, Thoth.
Naturally.
We have names.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Nahida! How are you doing, my sweet baby child? You good? How are you faring at the end of the world?
Miss Nicole truly is an angel.
Indeed.
She shows great wisdom in guiding others.
Mm-hmm.
And she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Amazing.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out.
I love that this implies...
She's the best.
I love that this implies that the rest of the Hexen Circle has even bigger problems to deal with. Like, okay, with Alice, they already mentioned she's kind of busy keeping the border stable. You know, that makes sense. But what about the other guys? You know, what about Barbaloff and what's her name? Octavia and I don't know, the Russian chick. I forgot her name. And Ainava, I think is her name. What about them? I love that this implies that they have like even bigger stuff to deal with than the destruction of Irminsul.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Nope. Oh, we're at the... This is not the border! Hold up! This is not the border! Can I go to the map? Can I go to the map? There is a tunnel through here. There is an underground... Okay, so, like, you guys know how, like, the canonical way to enter Sumeru... Because, yeah, you could just kind of, like, enter it through this way, obviously. But the canon, right? The canonical route to Sumeru is through the chasm. I forgot where, but, like, somewhere around here is a tunnel that leads you out here. Yeah, like it's around here somewhere. There is a tunnel, and that is the canonical path you take to get to Sumeru. That is the route, right? Now, obviously, there isn't a route in Natlan because Natlan was kind of closed off by the rest of Teyvat. But considering that there is this massive wall and there is a tunnel going through here that makes you enter Natlan, safe to say that this is the canonical path that not only you take, but whoever ventured into Natlan take. Okay. It is not at the top of the cliff! But rant over. No one cares. No one cares. It's like, look at that! We need the wind current currents to get to the border? There's a tunnel! We can just go through that! Why do we have to, why the wind currents? We didn't need the wind currents! We didn't need that! Wait, hold on. Wait. Guys. Y'all, I think I might be saying the most crazy, like, thing ever. I think I might just be insane. But have we ever seen the sun? Am I crazy? Has this always been here? Is this new? Is this new, guys? Oh, sorry if I'm peeking the mic. This feels new. Anyway. Focus. We're supposed to be meeting with Mawika. Seriously, has that always been there?
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
What about the tunnel? The literal tunnel under the wall. You didn't have to fly all the way up here.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Yep.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Oh hey, it's you!
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika, you got here pretty quickly.
Dang, we can't we can't go. Can she go through? No, I don't think she can actually.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hey, let's read her little thingy. Mawika, Night Igniting Flame, the revered leader of this land, Natlan's Pyro Archon possesses unparalleled power and an aura to match. The fight against the Abyss has been a long, ancient journey, where the echoes of memories and the warmth of love illuminate her path, fueling her resolve with an unwavering light. The road to victory is forged by countless heroes, and she considers herself merely a vessel of their collective strength. Today, Mawika remains steadfast in her beliefs, guiding Natlan towards a new dawn.
Hello there.
Oh! Why are you like that?
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
She's still very weak.
Infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Wait, that's pretty smart, actually. Huh. Look at that, like Natlan using the fact that it's cut off from the rest of the world to their advantage. That's neat. I like that, actually.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
I see.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
Ah, wait. This has the line. About, hold up.
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principle.
Yep.
It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power.
Mm-hmm.
So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself.
Makes sense, yeah.
As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
Cause that's where Irminsul is. It's like when a plant. Literally, it's like when a tree is really, really old, and to preserve that tree, you're not allowed to get close to it. You're only allowed within a specific distance, because your footsteps literally disturb the ground, which disturbs the roots, which can cause the tree to, to get weaker. I love that they're using, the little plant logic here. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes complete sense, yeah. That makes complete sense. Irminsul is a tree. Nothing is allowed within a certain distance as a way to preserve it longer. It's like that, I like that, actually. I like that. It's like what they do with real trees. But, fantastical.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
Okay. Makes sense.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
I know that there's going to be, a portion of people that are going to be that is absolutely, messed up of HP. And you can see it like that. But I mean, she literally explained it. It's one nation versus the whole, the whole world. Yeah, it's one nation versus the whole world. And there's also the fact that, civilizations come and go, right? Civilizations come and go, and, in every history of the nation, I don't know, civilizations keep changing and stuff, is what I'm trying to say. So it's not like Sumeru has been a nation that always existed. Even during the time of Deshret, they were their own individual civilizations that eventually formed an alliance, and then some of the civilizations died, and blah, 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 and it all eventually became the Sumeru we know now. So, what I'm saying is that it makes complete sense for HP, who has seen civilizations come and go and come and go, and whose number one concern is the planet, not just one nation that will eventually fade away within, a couple thousand years. I'm just saying that because I know for a fact there's gonna be a portion of the fan base that's gonna be like, oh my god, that's so awful! And, it's not great. It's not great. It's very, is it utilitarian? Is that the term? I think the term is utilitarian, but I'm not sure. It's the
protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yeah, it's the sacrificing the few for the sake of the many type thing.
Yes.
Trolley problem.
My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis,
oh?
Don't you?
Oh no! Oh no! And is that how they get it? Is that how they get the Pyronosis? Is that it? Oh my gosh. Wait, is this going to end with Nahida and Pantalone making a deal that forces her to give up the Gnosis? So that's how they're doing it, isn't it? Okay, I see.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but...
Oh!
The situation is far graver than I foresaw.
Oh!
So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I mean, okay. Okay, Lumine. Lumine, I love you. Okay? Lumine. The fact that Mavika was the only Archon to give a shit about that thing should tell you something. Okay? Mavika was the only Archon who ever cared about having it. This should not be a surprise.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
Yeah. The Gnosis really is more just like a buff. Kinda.
As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer.
Literally what I said.
But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
I mean, yeah, no, literally. It's just like a buff.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Bull. I find that bull. You're just saying that to... No.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Hey, you're the protagonist. I know you'll be fine.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
No, that's completely fair, though.
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly,
It impacts all of Teyvat.
Yeah.
I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
She also knows, like, you know, definitely, like, there's always a sacrifice to protecting the group. Like, you know, one character moment that was pretty good with her was, like, all of the little items she kept over the course of her life and how she had to sacrifice all of it to save Kachina. So, like, yeah. It's like, you know, the fate of the world is kind of ending here. Take my little buffer.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Mavika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Napland.
Don't mention it.
So cute. That's adorable.
But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because she's not... Irminsul doesn't detect her.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
I just walked past. I'm technically invisible in this world.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
But will Irminsul detect
Thank
the
you,
Gnosis
Malika.
going through the border?
Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
The Traveler, I already told you, it's not that important.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Kind of, sort of. At this point in the game, not really. She even mentioned it herself.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
What, is this the ending of Natlan too? Is this moment the ending of Natlan as well?
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
Whew.
I don't know, I feel like a better explanation. I don't know, I feel like there would have been a better explanation for that. Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis. This truly was the Natlan Genshin impact.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
They can't even do it. They can't even do it. No. I don't know, cause like the Traveler having the Gnosis, that checks out for me, considering I know I make the joke that the Traveler is the protagonist, of course, but like, you know, like there's this whole theory, which doesn't even feel like a theory, it's just like, it just straight up feels like canon, that the Traveler is destined to become the next, like, ruler of Teyvat type thing, right? Like, the Traveler is destined to become the next Heavenly Principles kind of thing. It's like a pretty big theory, which is, like, yeah. So, like, it makes sense that she can absorb the Gnosis. But I guess more logically, I guess it makes sense in the sense that she is a Descender. Therefore, she can transcend, like, because she's a Descender, she can manipulate all of the elements, and because she can manipulate all of the elements, she has the possibility to take whatever Gnosis she wants. It makes sense. I think the phlogiston explanation was kind of dumb, though. Anyway. Hey, how you doing?
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
Yeah, how are you doing?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Oh, hey.
Don't worry about
what
what
moment
I
with
think.
us?
I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can.
True.
I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
No, that's so cute. Quest progress saved. Oh, take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. So is this like where we reach like the climax, or still wondering that? Speaking of the climax. Okay, let's chat with these guys, see what's up. It's the low poly harvestocum.
It's finally done.
Haha.
Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Silence.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something.
Hey.
Oh, wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Hey, yo.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
I'm terrified, actually.
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control.
I mean...
I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair mentality to take. Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
The strategies, but I do not control how effective they are.
There's only so
or
much
whether
I
or
can do.
not they will.
I was only doing my duty.
Or whether or not they will actually come through fruition. I just came up with the idea.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after
I remember that too. I remember that as well.
When Sumeru needed you most.
Yeah.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument.
I felt that,
Anyway,
oh my gosh.
At least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
These guys really do live together, you can tell.
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely.
Aww.
As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Is that?
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Can provide no defense. They're getting real. No, yeah, they're having a heavy conversation here. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. It's either from Deshret or Nabu Malikata. Probably. Or probably Nicole. A divine being.
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Well, you know.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Oh, they disappear. Oh, they're there. There they are. Look at that. The two of them watching the world burn. Now kiss each other. Anything else?
It's really strange. You're my junior.
I think
Okay.
it's
Ugh.
Okay, same thing. What about everyone else? What about the other guys? Oh, they're all down. I see. They're all down. Okay, how do I get down then? Is this the elevator? Is there an elevator? I think I remember there being an elevator. Wait, okay. Before that, actually. Okay. I'm gonna flip back to the infinite void for like a quick second. I promise it will not be for long. I just need to blip out for a very quick moment, okay? Just hold up, alright? Just wait for a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just needed like a quick little water break, eye break, little streaming break. I think streaming for a bunch of time straight is kind of messing with me a little, but we'll get through this. Okay, let's get back to the Infinite Void. Let's get moving. Yeah, I think we go to the elevator here. Oh, it does not go down. Okay, dang, okay. Well, yeah, I know, but like, how do I get down? Do I fall off the edge? Is that it? Is that what we're doing? No, I know that's to continue the story. I just want to catch up with everyone. Oh, I can't jump off? How do I get down? How are you supposed to get down then? What? How am I supposed to get down? If they're all down here. I thought this was like an elevator or something. Wait, I'm confused. How do I get down? Why? I just want to talk to everyone. Can I not talk to anyone? They're telling me to talk to people. Why can't I talk to people? Or is it the weird, like, blue thingy to start the quest? Ah, do I have to click that? Is that it? Will that let me talk to people, or is that just... I'm so confused. I just want to play the damn story. Why is this quest confusing me so much? I don't know if I have much of a choice. Okay. Hopefully this will let me talk to people. If not, then oh well. Nothing I can do.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done.
What? But how? How am I supposed to do that? Are they all at the edge? I don't think they're all at the edge. Aw, man. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody up here. Teleport. I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can. I can't jump off either. I don't know if there's a way to talk to people. Hoyo! Hoyo, what is this? Why are you telling me to do something and just not letting me do it? What? What is this, Hoyo? Why can't I talk to the people? I know they're down, but how do I get down? Am I supposed to, like, do something? Oh, I think that didn't... Yeah, I think that made it worse. I genuinely have no idea what you're supposed to do. I mean, I guess I click on the blue thingy, but doesn't that just let me continue the story? Not... Oh, whoa, okay. Alright! Okay, fine. Fine, Hoyo, you want me to play your bad game design? Sure. Okay. Where were we? We were somewhere. Somewhere around here. Somewhere? Where's the blue thing? There it is. Found it. Awful. What was that? Oh, yeah, that was actually some of the... Why would you do this? Go elsewhere. This is awful. Hoyo, actually, what is that? This is actually awful. You made me walk around and made me look like an idiot. Oh my gosh. This game. This game. Can I talk to you guys? No? Okay. Oh, can't go here? Okay. Hey, yo! It's my OTP! How y'all doing? How y'all feeling?
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Well, it's not a carton, that's just straight up a cup.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but...
Yeah, like emotionally, girl.
It just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
Because sometimes fate is a silly thing.
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
Yeah, Sethos.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice?
Oh, it's just them two being dads.
You have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Girlie, it's okay. It's called trauma. That's never gonna leave you.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime.
This is so cute.
It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it.
This is adorable.
You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over.
Damn. Wow, that's depressing. Well, not depressing, but like heavy. Damn.
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Yeah, especially for the webtoon readers.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home, and it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
They really are her dads.
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere. Not
Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
Oh,
I know.
I see.
I know.
Okay, so she copes by working by working herself to exhaustion. I see. How y'all doing?
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something.
Okay, same thing.
I know.
Same thing. That was so cute. Man, like, I really wish we had these types of moments between the three. You know, really emphasizing the fact that, not only have these guys known each other, like, for a long time, but they've known her since she was, like, what, like, 10? Like, they essentially raised her, you know? And I love it. It's really sweet, you know, like Tignari being the one being like, hey man, like your emotions are not like childish and stuff. You went through a lot of stuff and those feelings are only natural. And Sino being like, dude, I felt that. Sino being like, dude, I felt that, but like once you get older, you like start to like deal with it and stuff. It's really sweet. It almost makes you wish that you had these moments earlier in the story. Like earlier in Sumeru, but yeah, I've said my piece on those. Next. So, we're in the middle level, right? Just want to be sure. Yeah, we're in the middle level. Okay, down. Lower level. And who is down here? How y'all doing?
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
You know, true facts right there. Those are some facts.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
Yeah, stuff like that tends to happen when, you know, it's the end of the world.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
I see. She's afraid of time. She's afraid of forgetting.
You're very human in that regard.
Let me look at that back. Yeah, I fear the gap that grows wider with each day. Yeah. Like, she fears forgetting. That's just it, just forgetting things. as an angel, like, I mean, it makes sense, yeah, like, as an angel, her whole thing is, I mean, it was the command of the heavenly principles to love everything. To love everything. Every life, every creature. And so, for there to be this force, which is time, to cause you to eventually forget it, it's, yeah, not, like, you know that phrase, I'm like overly analyzing Nicole right now. It's like, you know the phrase, nothing truly, like, what is it? Like, a person's true death is when their name is spoken for the last time, something like that. Coco, Pixar's Coco kind of touched on that theme, where, like, no one's really dead in a sense until someone forgets, until they are forgotten. And so obviously, because angels basically live forever, a person dying would probably be normal for them, but because their whole thing, their command is to love everything, even if something dies, they still hold that thing closely and, like, deeply. And so to forget it, for no real fault, just to forget it, because that's natural, would probably to an angel would be the equivalent of, yeah, of death. And for a species made to cherish and love, that can be very painful. You are very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth.
Oh.
After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
But why, actually? That's... Okay, that's... Wait. Our wings burn away, and the bright flame of... In the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long with humans, I've lost my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
Damn, but that's kind of true, though.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle.
Wait, but isn't that just like an angel's entire thing, though?
It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Wait, okay. So you're telling me that your goal in life is to just do the thing that you were made to do? I mean, it makes sense, no duh, it's what she's made for, but I just think that's silly. I just love that it's like, dude, I just came to a wild realization that me, as a creature created to help and guide humanity, I think I want to help and guide humanity. Yo. Can't talk to any of the NPCs? Oh, of course not. Next. The entrance of the mausoleum. Oh, it's you! Wow, we really are bringing everyone back. Okay. Hey. Apasia. Forgot your name until I read it.
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going.
Oh my god.
Are you all right?
Do you remember him? Do you remember him?
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Oh my gosh.
Not exactly.
Kind of?
I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Kind of, sort of, in a way. Think about it that we met in a different timeline that is still our own.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
Yeah.
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
I still can't believe that's like his...
It's getting pretty late.
That's like
What's keeping you up?
his like canon name.
Well, I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating.
Dang.
Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Scaramouche be like, dang, I actually relate to that a lot. It's one of the reasons why my mom abandoned me.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Scaramouche being nice.
Thank you, sir. You too.
It's a good thing. I don't know if that came off weird, but like... It's wild seeing his personality now and like how he used to be. His character development was like some of the best in the entire game, honestly. Some of the best in the whole game. I saw... Yeah, you guys. How are y'all doing? Sitting out, watching the sunset, watching the world probably burn in a couple of hours.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
Nope. Turns out, it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses.
Dang.
But Eddie,
oh, shoot. No.
That
was an accident.
You rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
No way. I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
No, I just tracked the money and saw that it came from you.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
'Cause you're rich.
That's
and
how
business
Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Or maybe she just wants people to know that, like, you don't suck as much as people think you do.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Gaming with B says, yo, 3 years ago, you made the sun biggering. Indeed, I did, and it was a very fun video to make. I'm going to assume that you liked it, and yeah, it was fun. It was a really fun video. Her little feet kicking. Yeah.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Yeah. Yo, guys! Oh my gosh! Dunyarzad's here! Everyone's here! Where's Nilu and Layla? They're the only ones left! Where are they? What? Oh, man! This really is the end, isn't it?
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship.
Wait, hold up. But, like, it doesn't make too much sense in this timeline, actually. No, okay. I know I'm enjoying this moment, but hold up. Actually, this doesn't really make too much sense. Okay, the reason her worshipping Nahida was a big deal was because Rukkhadevata existed, and the vast majority of Sumeru worshipped Rukkhadevata instead, even though she was dead. But that's because they didn't think a god of wisdom should look like a child, you know? So, like, that's why, right? They underestimated Nahida, essentially. Like, they underestimated Nahida, which is why most of Sumeru worshipped Rukkhadevata, and worshipping Nahida was kind of a big no-no, because Nahida's presence was effectively suppressed. That's why it was, like, such a big thing. And obviously the desert folk worship Deshret because he's the god of the desert. Like, that does make sense. I'm like, yeah, Deshret is dead, but, like what I'm saying is that it makes sense, right? I mean, that was, like, her whole thing, though. But, like, because of the Irminsul erasure, there is no Rukkhadevata. Well, I mean, there is, but, like, Irminsul has no records of Rukkhadevata to the people of to everybody in Teyvat aside from us and maybe Zhongli. There was no Rukkhadevata. There was always just Nahida. So this actually doesn't make sense because Nahida would have been the one they worshipped the whole time. This makes no sense, actually. Dunyarzad has no reason to be like, okay, like, I mean, she's not, there's, like, no reason for them to be like, oh, wow, you worship the Dendro Archon, that is so rare of you, and her being like, yeah, I do, like, a little embarrassed. It's like, what? No, like, huh? Well, yeah, of course she worships the Dendro Archon, because she's the Dendro Archon, and at least in their memory, there is no other Archon to worship. She's always been the only one. Okay, this isn't like as bad of a thing as I'm making it out to be. It's just, I just noticed that is all. I'm just pointing out the inconsistency. Anyway.
I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too.
Oh.
A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment.
It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
Do you even have any combat experience? Probably not.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
What are you praying for?
Oh,
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same.
I pray.
Okay,
I pray for this.
That was really sweet. That was really, really sweet. Aw, man. I love seeing just everybody get together in this moment. Even if it's not very consistent with the lore, but who cares? It's nice. It's nice. I think that's it, guys. I think we spoke to everyone. Alright, who wants to fight Dottore? Who wants to fight Dottore? Let's go to sleep.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
You mean the building that we're inside of right now? Nahida! You ready to fight the doctor? You ready to fight him? Defeat him once and for all, and then get tricked by Pantalone, probably?
In a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes, one cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The Golden Slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
Oh. Oh.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Yeah, that's kind of what Sumeru did.
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Okay.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage.
Yeah.
There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Okay.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission.
Yeah.
But I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life.
Yeah.
Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
I remember that.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence.
Is it? Really?
I think I understand where you're going.
Wait, for real,
Please,
actually?
continue.
No, like for real?
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
All of Sumeru at once gets information overloaded.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's the key.
Yeah.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
Convenient. The oversimulation would be maddening.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before.
Well, as they say, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Makes sense. Wait, is that it? Are we shutting... Oh, cutscene! 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 Are we shutting down Irminsul? Actually? Wait.
Counting down. 3.
Okay.
2. 1.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Ready.
Hey, oh, look! It's her holographic wings! Oh! It's the 3 divine, semi-divine beings! Connecting their power to activate the machine! And old Hatham fiddles around with it! Guys! Purple? What does that mean?
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
And now the Tree of Wisdom. Hey, yo, it's Nilu! Hey, yo, it's Layla! And now the Tree of Wisdom turns to us.
We use it to save Sumeru.
Oh, okay.
And the whole world. These boughs.
Hey, that was the girl that got her vision in the...
Must not become tools for destroying the world.
It's the girl who got the vision in the Arenaro quest. Hey, it's Sumeru's theme!
Stop.
Please stop. End this transformation.
so they're commanding it. Is that it? They're commanding the Irminsul?
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me.
Oh.
You
Oh,
fools.
okay, got it.
I have all the time in the world.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing, my guy? You look a little different than last time. You know, you're
Irminsul tree is stop growing.
I think your skin is rotting a little there.
Great.
Necrosis hit you hard.
What a display of true courage.
There's no
the courage
music.
to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes.
But what does this mean?
Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
But what does this mean? Human wisdom, you say to the god, but anyway.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Okay. I don't know if that makes too much sense. Does that make sense? I don't... But wouldn't that mean... Like, if Irminsul's shut down, wouldn't that mean it can't track anybody?
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now? We can take you there.
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to 6.6 Shatranj.
They're gonna do some magic.
6.6 Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All
Okay.
ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via 6.6 Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard.
Makes sense.
In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Yeah, makes sense.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
So like, are we entering the Eternal Oasis or not? I'm a bit confused. Is it loading? It is loading. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm in Sanctuary Surathana. Oh, okay, I see, okay, alright, okay.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he...
died.
Might have been captured.
Never mind.
Who cares about that guy anyway?
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
So, like, what are you? Because I don't think... I mean, he's probably human. He's probably some, like, Dottore type stuff.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings
Oh my
at
gosh,
Lordton
it's
Bank,
him!
I would have no reason to be here right now.
Regrator, the 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. And thus the crowd is so incredibly shocked. Never in my life would I have ever guessed that this mysterious player is Pantalone. I am so surprised. I never thought that the popular anime game would ever get J. Michael Tatum, ever.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract.
These two.
I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this?
Ah, look at
Given
that.
our amicable relationship.
Talking to each other beyond the grave.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
True, probably. I don't know too much. Oh, he can open his eyes. Did he open them earlier? I didn't notice.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
True.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me?
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Okay. So he's not fully dead, which, I mean, I don't think anybody was surprised.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Oh. I mean, that, like, no shit, that makes sense, obviously. Like, the Prime Dottore we meet is, what is it, like, Omega Dottore or whatever. But, yeah, that's the segment of the prime of his life, actually. Yeah, that does make sense, yeah. I don't even know why I'm surprised. I don't even know why I'm surprised. I guess it's just the whole, you're a segment and you hate the segments.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Makes sense, yeah. So there's Dottore and there's Zandik.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
You know, maybe the Sumerian should not have split his souls to make other versions of himself, because as Sumerians, they think about stuff a little too much.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me.
It's like, I'm not even me anymore.
You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
What a subtle way to introduce his backstory, alright. Wait! Was he one of Dottori's test subjects? Is that what we're going for? Because Kale was also basically sold to him.
We needn't dredge up the past.
Oh my gosh!
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
I was just rereading it, sorry.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
So, like, he split the portion of Zandique's soul that still remains, right?
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
Oh, okay.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
I just did it for fun.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
Literally just did it for fun.
A suspiciously vacant seat. A new face.
Oh.
I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh, okay. By vacant seat, either. I think the most obvious to me is the missing Hydro Throne. And for a new face, who would that be? Who would the new face be? Or maybe it's not, it doesn't have to do with the Archons. Because the other possibility I was thinking are the Fatui ranks, or the Harbinger ranks. Because it's been in the community for a really long time, the fact that, I think it's like the 11th Harbinger is suspiciously missing. Like, we got shown all of the Harbingers, except the 11th. There's no information on the 11th. There is an 11th seat, but it's as if that person doesn't exist. It could also be talking about Scaramouche because he removed himself. Well, I mean, he tried to remove himself from Irminsul, and so naturally, I think was he the 8th? I think he was the 8th. Well, whatever seat Scaramouche had would naturally also probably be vacant. Yeah, okay, actually maybe it doesn't have to do anything with the Archons. Maybe it's specifically the Fatui seats.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Okay.
Almost
what kind of
everyone
world, though?
faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
But, like, how did you even do that? I feel like, okay, because, like, he split his soul, and I guess this isn't the soul Nodcry, I guess? I don't know, I feel like this needs just, like, a little bit more explanation.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Fair enough, yeah.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Well, it is the version of his it is the segment of the prime of his life.
Is that why you chose to work with me?
Probably.
Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Yeah, Pantalone, why did you?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Or maybe you're just crazy yourself, but in a different way.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Oh, okay.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death.
Okay.
Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Y'all, you know, I thought it was just a headcanon. I thought it was just a ship, a headcanon little crack, okay, maybe not crack ship, but like a little headcanon ship thingy, that the fandom was having. Nah, man, I didn't know this shit was canon.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon.
It's a bit odd, actually.
Don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find it a strange thing for me to say?
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
We're both little psychopaths who ended up getting along. I'm just, you know, the one in control between the two of us. It's kind of, sort of, like, we're kind of equal, but like, I'll talk about that later.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships.
God, they encourage each other in the worst way. They encourage each other in the worst way.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Ah, shit. Final battle.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Shut up.
Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Okay.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced.
Is this his own backstory?
Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Okay, got it.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Oh, okay. And speaking of God, so, okay, we're playing as him. I mean, well, speaking as him. Okay. And speaking of gods.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
You know, it's because you're different, you know?
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Okay, my guy. But, like, to be fair, okay, we're talking about Zendik here, okay? Like, generally, the people who seek that type of power don't tend to be the best of people.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Generally.
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
No.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
So, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
Oh, we're talking Asdatore. Okay.
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself.
Nope.
A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
Honestly, like, that's fair. That's completely fair. Be honest, guys, you do the same.
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
I don't know about that, Chief. I think a good chunk of it just comes from you. Now then, about your plans for the future, seeing as I'm most likely definitely passing the torch of the big bad villain to you.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Fair enough.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
I actually love that.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
These two, oh my gosh. These two just encourage each other's worst habits. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
No way to reduce any further the amount of... Okay.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Little lore nuggets here.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
So OG Zandik has motion sickness, so he sends his other parts of himself to do his work. Like, hey, you, who's also me, but not really, you suffer the motion sickness instead.
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
We combine each other's souls! In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories. No, it's basically just merging each other's souls.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Who are you, my little lackey?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Oh, well, I guess that's it. These two are interesting. I love these two. Bye-bye.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
It's on a scale. I wonder if that's it. Like, oh, and Capitano's off to be the next villain in Snezhnaya. Meanwhile...
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable.
They
With
animated...
just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
They animated a coin here, but they couldn't show us Nefer's coin, literally.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I remember.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Actually, yeah, I will read this because, like, sorry, I'm a day 1 Genshin, okay, not day 1, but, I am a pretty old Genshin player, therefore anything Aranara gives me PTSD. Rana is a forest watcher of the Sumeru rainforest who became playmates with Aranara as a child. Later, while saving the children of Vimara village, Rana was taken over by the Withering and fell into a coma. To help her, you traveled with Vanarana, where you ultimately obtained the Biha, the fruit Arana brought into being by sacrificing her memories and saved Rana. Upon awakening, Rana received the god's gaze and was granted a vision and set out on a new journey alongside Arana. Was that the entire story of the Aranara quest? Please tell me it was. That would be so funny.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Scaramouche being like, you know, I'm kind of sick of the whole fighting thing. Jet being like, what do you mean? My story just started.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Oh no, it's just the AI, it's just in the shield, don't question it.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Huh. Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is
I
whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
I love that. That's great.
Sino, what's the situation?
The Deshret's AI helping out Candace and Dea.
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice.
Oh, that's fun. Yep.
Everyone,
right, so we're going in head
stick
first.
To the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
To conquer all the depths and a... okay. Head to the port. Like, I'm just remembering what, they said about how, like, yeah, it just looks like an average day. It's just a giant tree up here, but other than that, it's just an average day. Who would expect that the end of the world would be coming?
Take this!
Oh!
Watch out! Get lost.
I love that! That's so cool. Jet helping us out. NPC girl from the quest that everyone's traumatized.
Ready to put your life on the line, you can't be
helping us out. Man, I love this. This is beautiful.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Oh wait, why am I fighting people? I am fighting robots.
Yield.
I forgot how Candace works. I forgot, as if I play her. I don't know how Candace works. Cause, like,
Let's get it on!
Where is the enemy? There it is.
Dead meat!
And I know I have to stay still for a little bit because Dea's burst is weird.
Can't run from death.
Yeah, Yeah, fortunately, that's not really something I'm worried about at this moment.
Show no mercy.
Gonna use a little bit of this. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, those are enemies. Yeah, I'll fight you. What about you? Oh.
Do your worst.
Alright.
Winter shall eventually come.
Okay, I guess I'm heading down? Why am I heading down? Okay. He's dead again.
Nowhere to run. You asked for it.
Beating up this guy. Or girl. Beating up this girl. Alright, where's the other dude? Hey!
Do your worst.
Alright. Ah, that's bad. That's, not good. Not at all.
We shall prevail.
Yeah, I don't think I can use Sino right now. It's he's a little bit weak.
Gloves off.
Okay, stop. Oh man. There's I need a heal. I need a heal.
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Can I? My guy needs to heal first. My guy's a bit hurt. As he always is. Alright, where to next? Up. Gonna heal a little bit more. Candace needs some too. Over here.
Are you here to play with?
Yeah, it's a lot of Patui.
Let me amuse you.
Buckle up.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Let me, I'm just beating up these mobs.
Let me amuse you.
Your penance is due.
Ah, still here? Okay, I think no.
Yield. Grant us your blessing.
Oh wait, actually, no. Maybe I use you
Let's
first.
get it on. There's nowhere to hide.
Still, I have like no idea how any of these characters work. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. This guy right here. All right. Anyone else? Nope. Just keep going. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess we were in their perspective.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Oh, because they're using the
Don't
Akasha.
relax
All right,
just
got
yet.
it. Got it.
More Fatui approaching from the right.
Oh, okay.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
I guess we're done with the gameplay part of the fight.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
He's fine.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Oh. Flashbang.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
The NPCs are kicking ass. That's beautiful. Indeed it is. Ain't it nice to see characters who are supposed to be soldiers actually being soldiers?
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Dang.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess I do have to kind of do that. I guess these things are just canonical. Yeah, I guess these are just canonical in the game. Okay, in the canon, in the Teyvat, whatever. I guess it's not just a gameplay thing. Enter the sanctuary. Oh wait, was I supposed to go somewhere else? Actually, hold up. I think I made a mistake. I did not. No Fatui anywhere to see. Oh, darn it! Darn! Hello, guys. How y'all doing? Oh my gosh.
Swarm Fury!
Okay. Oh, wait. Where am I going? Okay, yeah, I'm going up here.
Too slow.
Man, shut up. It literally is telling us you were slow for running. Look at that plant. Oh.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
I thought you guys were busy hanging out in the desert. Oh, so you're not? Oh, so we're not over with him? Okay, okay.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
No, he seems a bit more important than that.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Whoa, okay, yo, Sino is mad today.
Historically, yes.
Oh.
But things can always change.
Okay.
We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance.
Uh-huh.
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
How'd you find that out?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Yo, is Sino speaking like normally? Did he finally break away from the typical Genshin, let me try to find like an example,
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us.
or like, yeah, or...
You have some nerve.
Yeah, like this, like this.
Here in the center of Sumeru City.
Like this is how, like, they typically talk, and then all of a sudden, finally, like a
siege?
No, okay, that's still fairly normal. Like, I don't know, this one's a good one.
He was never there to begin with.
Yo, he's so mad that he started speaking normally. He's in serious mode. He's angry.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
Sorry, I gotta go be the villain elsewhere.
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh, well, okay. Treasure's secret. I guess it's just the location. Whoopsie! Where am I going? Still going up.
Following me.
But I'm playing as you. Okay, we made it. We made it.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Oddly calm music.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on!
Or just for them to shut it
Where's
off.
hiding?
Just for them to shut
Found
it
it.
off.
It's over here. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system.
Makes sense.
You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Wow, they're even bringing that back. They're really bringing everything back for this.
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
Since when?
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
She just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
I don't see a degree on you.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Yeah, about that, Paimon.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
No, that is his legal name. That is his literal God-given name given by Nahida. So that he could apply to school.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like massive growth from Paimon, but it's definitely... It's definitely her realizing that sometimes she holds things back. At least in this story.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
And thus, we are inside. Irminsul, we are inside of you. Looks very different than before.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Especially not now, like, it's very different.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next,
no,
it won't affect your progress.
No, that's they had to bring that up again as well. They had to bring every little piece of Sumeru anything, including Scaramouche's lack of self-worth.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Aww.
All right.
I never streamed that quest.
I won't argue with you.
I never streamed that quest. But like the moment where Scaramouche tries to delete himself, like that made me cry. I mean, not like bawling or anything, but like that got some tears out of me. I was like, whoa, okay, that's what we're doing. Got it. I love how not Nahida. I love how Lumine is like, no, don't do that. That is not a self-sacrifice. You're not pulling that shit on me.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Very different.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs.
Whoops. It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them.
Got it.
Or you might alert him.
Understood. Oh, what if I...
Behold! He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Oh, okay. Huh, guess so. No! Darn. Too close to the sun. Oh.
Swollen Fury.
Does this have anything? Nope. Okay. And over there. Oh wait, I have to wait for the thing to come up. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for it to move.
Behold.
Okay. Okay.
The wind rises.
And over there. Wow, okay. Quite a few. What about this one? There's one clearly in front of me. Or is it just far away? I think it might be. Just gonna wait, just gonna wait. Oh. Scary. Alright.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
What trick?
Oh no, it's...
A trap!
Aw, man!
Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
I love that that's being said while everything falls on us.
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello?
He found. Oh.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, it's Nicole.
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis.
Okay.
And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Okay. Oh.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay.
There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Like
the
that?
corrupted information is his means of manipulating the environment.
I'm just reading them. Let me hold up. Oh, yeah, that's
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Okay. Thank you. Up.
Squall Fury.
It's giving me a wander tutorial on the.
Agreed. Now, wait, watch out!
It's Dottore.
Aha!
I think he's found us.
No, aw, dang it. No. Oh.
Behold.
Okay.
The seal is broken. Quick, get out of there!
Me.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Oh, whoa, the music. Okay.
What is that? Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
I will. Oh God.
Dodge that attack.
Hold on a minute. I got used to the thing you gave me. Ooh. Yeah,
There's
just
more than
running.
one path. Which way do we go?
To the left.
Oh.
Trust me.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Run, girl, run.
What a pathetic sight.
Well,
watch yourselves. Stay focused.
I'm trying. Ah. Guys, I don't know. I don't think I'm doing it.
Cliff ahead.
Oh, okay. I guess I kind of fine.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it was oh my gosh, this is
too slow.
Yeah, I know I'm too slow.
Is he trying to wear us down?
Probably, most likely. Most likely, that is like his thing. Messing with us.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
No, again, he's just doing this to mess with us. He's just confusing us. He does it for the thrill of the game, the love of the fight. Okay, so this is where we're actually gonna fight him, isn't it? This part right here. This is where we're actually fighting him. That ain't Genshin boss arena. I don't know what is.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Traveler, come on. How do you not see a boss arena when you see one? Yeah. Genshin quick time event.
That was tough.
You doing okay?
Y'all are getting way too comfortable.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Oh, I'm so shocked that the place that looks like a boss arena is where the boss will show up.
But that means...
Come on. Come on, Lumine. Haven't your 6 years of adventuring taught you nothing?
Look at you supporting one another.
Oh, how cute.
Very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really?
Y'all nearly died.
I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path, Il Dottore. I mean, is he even Dottore at this point? I swear I've seen this type of environment in Honkai Impact before. Most likely, honestly.
I indulged your presumption
I've never
that
played it,
I was
but I'm
unable
not
to
surprised.
track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to
I'm
run
Dottore,
altogether
duh.
as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close.
I just want to mess with you. That's like my thing.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Okay. How do you know that? He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story.
Did it have to do with the story Nahida made?
You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself.
Oh.
And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you are able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
It's like you could feel it in his bones that like, wait, I know you from somewhere.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots
Like,
was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Oh, no, that does make sense, but like, how?
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary.
Oh, I know them, don't worry.
Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult.
But how did you come across
But more
them?
to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Oh.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Oh, well, I guess we fight him. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, he's just messing with him.
All here shall bend.
Just getting in his mind. Anyway, yep, I guess it's time we fight the guy. I mean, I don't know, it's not really Dottore anymore. There's not much he can really do. It's like, how do you find that out, though? I mean, okay. Maybe what I said earlier was true. The whole, like, the missing seat was of the Fatui. A fresh new face might have been the Wanderer.
The wind rises.
And that does make sense, kinda, but...
Better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger.
Man, shut up.
How foolish of me.
This guy.
I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
Uh-huh.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Again, for like the third time. You know what this kind of makes me think? It makes me think of the, how many times must we tell you this lesson, old man?
Upon the gale.
And you tell that to someone who's like Genshin's version of William Afton. Like, he dies, but he keeps coming back. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's... Ooh, close.
The prospect of death amuse you?
Yes, yes it does.
I can ask you the same question.
Yes it does.
I'll
You will...
distract Torre.
Oh.
You focus on the mission.
No! It's the you will die 1,000 deaths for this. I look forward to that. Ah, they're even bringing that up.
Open the secret door on this
Hey, it's all of the, like, divinely related people.
May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
I'm just watching this. I'm just enjoying this, guys. Yo, hey, split screen. Yeah.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Me. Oh, whoa. Okay, whoa. Whoa, okay. Yo.
Good timing.
I'm just as surprised as him.
As clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
So? I'd love for him to say something like that. Like, okay, and? He's just that type of character. Okay, he's got the lunar thing again. Alright, let's fight him for a second time. Phase 2. With Nahida, too. Alright. Go ahead. My strength is fading. Ah!
Since you are within Ermin's soul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
Makes sense?
Extracting the information from Ermin's soul just to strip me of my power.
Whoa, the music! The music! Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing! That's what okay. Like that? Like... Oh, okay. Sure. Destroyed the node to break the barrier. Okay. Behold! Ah, okay. I see. This music, yo!
Introduce a new barrier, but it's nowhere near enough.
I'm loving this music. Whoa. Oh, come on.
Scorch and burn.
Yo, actually that's cool. I love that. Oh, dubstep type version of yeah, no, it's nothing's doing anything if I of the it's like a dubstep version of the Sumeru theme.
I see everything.
But does that even affect him at all? Okay, it does a little bit.
Wretched vermin.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm a bit oh, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Time to ignite.
Hey, You can't fall here. Your stubbornness compels you. Where are you? Oh, just don't mind me. I'm just fighting bad guy for like the third time. Second time, technically, but ow.
Let's try this.
Gonna... Where? Where? Oh, whoa, whoa. You know what I thought these? Ah!
They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up.
Whoa, I didn't do that.
The rest is up to you.
I did not do that. Okay, sure.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Guess so. Can I move, please? Oh, man.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
But watch your back.
Okay.
It's time.
Okay, so that's just like the burst now? Okay. I guess that's just a burst. I know where. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Right there.
Behold.
Ow.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Same voice line and everything. It really is just a burst.
Swan Fury. That's far enough.
Have united their will and strength against us. Hey, wait a minute! Guys, this is just like the Raiden fight, actually.
Time to ignite.
It's the same concept. The will of the people of Inazuma helping us survive.
The wind rises.
It's time.
Team attacks will go so hard in this game. Honestly, that is so true. That's a missed opportunity. Hoyo should do that for, I don't know, Conria or something. We already got guns for Snezhnaya. We're asking too much of them.
Burn all before you!
It's time.
Say your prayers. Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
I'm already dead. Exactly, no, literally what I said. Literally what I said. Like, haha, prepare to die, Dottore. Brother, I'm already dead.
Oh, music.
Ah. Alright, he's almost dead, guys. We're almost done. And then we can get to a probably really cool cutscene after. Where is it? Okay, okay, okay. What now? Oh my god, it's the Gnosis!
It's all yours.
So this whole thing was part of the plan. This is all part of the plan.
Just as you say.
What is she gonna do with
This
it?
world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action.
It all went according to plan.
Authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Wait! I think I might know what she was doing. Hold up.
Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Yo, it is exactly what I thought! Oh my gosh, it's exactly what I thought! Yo, okay, what? This is hype? This is hype? Hello? No, cause like for a split cause I was wondering, okay, so they're, you know, they're defeating Dottore, whatever, but I was also wondering, like, we are destroying Irminsul. Which, I mean, no duh, because, like, that was... Well, not no duh, but I mean, like, that was always the implication. And she uses the pyronosis because that is a direct connection to Celestia. That's why she had to use it. Oh, and she knew this whole thing would be a gamble. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Sorry, I'm just like, okay, we're getting real. We're getting real with this one. Okay. Blessed One of Wisdom, Maha Kusaladhama. Are you sure you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Sumeru? Guys! And we have Histeroth, Renova, that must be Rhine-daughter. Obviously no Asmodee. Oh my gosh, that's actually what we're doing! No, because that was what I was thinking. I'm like, is her big thing talking to the heavenly, well, not the heavenly principles, but like the closest thing to them? Okay.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
And also, in a way, what you are. Actually, not in a way, you are at that, too.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree.
Hi, Erica Harlicker!
It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
But I'll repeat this again. It has been corrupted beyond repair.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, we're not doing this because we want to, but because we literally have no other option.
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Oh, Nabarius.
The seed begins the chain of cause and effect.
Where's Nab...
Oh. Since you
It's Rhine-daughter, yeah.
tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Wait, planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why would the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Well, I mean, like, she is of Irminsul. Like, the tree is technically her. She is, in a sense, losing a really big part of herself to do this.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh, okay, so she was just saying it. Okay, she was just saying stuff. They accept her decision, I'm assuming. More cutscene! More cutscene! Oh, it actually burns.
The first flame.
Oh.
The pure, cleansing fire.
What? And they burn it! That was the plan! That was legitimately the plan! That was actually the plan! I don't even care about the Torii anymore! Let me see the tree! Let me see the tree burn! Oh, hello? Oh. What was that? Oh, is that just his segments? Is that his segments? Oh my gosh! Oh, backstory Backstory time, guys. Backstory. A bit of a weird
Shall
placement, but sure, whatever.
Where were we?
He plays
I
piano.
was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Okay, so they're talking about his own backstory. Okay.
Ah, yes. My favorite part.
Please, I need this.
The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore,
Okay, we have an age.
reserving the name Zondik for the original specimen.
Makes sense?
Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not
younger
immortality.
version.
Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zondik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zondik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
It's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondik remained human and continued to age.
Was he drinking mercury?
Then, on the morning he turned 85...
85?
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zondik thought.
Oh.
But to his surprise, no one helped him.
Damn.
Zondik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Okay, so?
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiks were unfazed. It
I
was
love
a
that, that's
rare
funny.
opportunity for self-dissection.
They all messed up. Every single one. So OG Zandik is
What
dead.
does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
The elixir of life, as we all know, is mercury. Exactly. Darn, if only I could read.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life.
But you cherish your own life.
You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
The kid version. Student version. Experimenting, I don't know. Old version.
If
Prime
nothing
of his
else,
life.
I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
I mean, he's already dead, so like, I mean, yeah. He's already dead, so this is hardly like... I just did it because I felt like it. I just did it to mess with people.
What a magnificent fire.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Wait a second. What are you doing here? What? Are you the one that's preserved in the Northland Bank? Is that it? And thus, he succeeded in his little experiment in blasphemy.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right.
That's why he made the
But I
segments.
abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand to honor our agreement.
These two.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation.
Yeah.
And I do not regret my decision.
I mean, ultimately, his not goal, I don't know, but his thought, I guess, his question, is what would happen if Irminsul burns. So yeah, no, he succeeded in his experiment in blasphemy.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years.
What is it even made out of?
How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
He said the line.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
I literally just like seeing the world burn.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Zandik is dead.
Suit yourself.
Oh. Oh.
Goodbye, Feofan.
Oh.
This
name.
time,
name.
That's what it truly is.
Feofan. He's in it for the lols, literally.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
Well. There it goes.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you.
Oh.
But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
Dang, I love how even these two are like, dang, it's over, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it is. Well, you left the mess to us. Yep, I did. Well, there's nothing you can do about it now. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's kind of like how it's feeling, this exchange.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Nahida literally being like, bye, see ya, okay, bye, bye. And I guess Dotori is officially, fully, completely, absolutely dead. Well, your past is like a garden. Hopefully this epilogue section doesn't take forever. But are we all okay?
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
It's a very, conversation. Yeah.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
Girl, we literally spent hours talking about this dead god missing his life before forbidden knowledge so much he created the golden slumber. Like, we're talking about Nahida, who had to deal with all of this the same way you did. No duh, they would wish for that too.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Yep.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Well, you know, we're at the end of the story, so that type of stuff tends to happen.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit.
Oh yeah, I guess they're just like
How about
hanging
you?
out with them now. they're just bumbling around now.
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Yep, even at the end of the world, life goes on.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that two of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
I mean, at this point.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis.
Exactly,
So I
yeah.
guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Yeah. Life just kind of goes on even after the disaster's quelled. I was like, well, gotta go back home. Still got dishes to clean. Meanwhile, with these guys.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem.
Uh-huh.
Especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
So like, what do I do then?
Naturally. What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Dashrat should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
They have statues. Like, I'm sorry, they have statues? Okay, I know Thoth has statues literally everywhere, but they have statues? When was this brought up?
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Look, man, Herbanumus wasn't like this big shot guy to us, okay? He was just, he was like a brother.
Family. Huh. You could say that.
He was our bud.
In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
You know, the more time I spend the more time I spend with you guys, and playing chess with you guys, and, you know, becoming a little family, the more I realize, y'all suck.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Did you not think about that when we were like playing chess all day?
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Dashra to appear in the mortal world?
Fair enough.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still
that's true. Yeah,
properly
yeah.
thanked you.
That's true. They didn't. Yeah.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
Well, you know, that kind of happens when you're kind of trapped in a place for a very long time. Your personality kind of softens a little.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon?
I don't know.
Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Akhmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Essentially, she's a kid. She's a kid.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
So that's what we're doing?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
Sorry, that's the only thing I know how to do.
In that case...
Oh,
Archon.
Oh, was he about to imply to play the card game? Yeah, I think I just got it.
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Yeah, he was implying to play the game.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here.
Water Boy and Fire Girl.
Mr. Thought.
Wait, I think I said it wrong.
Is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
We're gonna be putting lore in TCG?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Oh, she's talking about chess. Well, chess theory is a theory, so that's not surprising if chess has lore. Hello?
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City.
Oh yeah, I guess we have to catch up with these guys.
So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Me?
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
Like, I shouldn't even be the one cleaning this house.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation.
Oh my god,
must
these
admit,
guys.
I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject.
Nevertheless, in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
We fought a battle. Of course it was going to look like this, Kaveh. You're so stupid.
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Okay, but like, I'm also alive, and also Dotori is dead, and also Sumeru was sieged. Well, yeah, kind of. Well, Sumeru was under attack. Like, I am going through way more emotions than just a messy house, Kaveh.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things.
Then why do you talk to him about sentimental
my head
things?
Against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
Dude, like, man, they really do live together. Just like the way they talk to each other. Relax, man, it's just a building, bro.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
Damn. Wow. Yeah. Damn.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides...
That got heavy out of nowhere.
Anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Yo, what, guys? Why did this suddenly get so heavy?
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Maybe it's just the lateness getting to me, but the suffering is the cradle of all of creation. Again, maybe it's just the midnight getting to me and the overthinking and whatnot. But why does that feel important?
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
That you're finally, like, processing your emotions, I guess.
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
Or that too, yeah, sure.
You... More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is! It must have fallen off that shelf! I'll hate them! Those are my paints and inks!
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
That's his progress! I'll hate them as being just a little bit nicer. Character development, guys. Character development.
What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
That's cute. That's cute. Them too. Oh my gosh. They really do care for each other. They just don't communicate it in the best way, but they really do. Because Alhaitham was basically, like, what I understood from it was him basically saying, like, I'm happy that, like, you're channeling your self-pity somewhere, you know? Instead of just, like, drowning in your own sadness.
I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Well, good to see that she's doing fine.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
I'm very intimidated.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Yeah, they like you now.
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now.
Literally,
Maybe
literally.
even view you as a friend.
Literally.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Intimidating, she says, sounding like a red panda, literally. It's like, look at that, even Dory got forced character development. Nefer basically being like, hey, why don't you stop, like, isolating yourself and purposely trying to create this image of yourself that's not actually real, and actually, you know, make some real friends.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon changer here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
You know, world-ending crises kind of change a person.
A coming together of fates,
Yep.
nothing more.
What I said, basically.
No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time.
I love that even Dory has some sort of development, or I guess like forced development. Like Nefer is basically forcing her to have character development.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners.
Uh-huh.
Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're
Who are
here.
you?
I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard.
Oh.
That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
Is what?
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get
What
their
is this
hands on a
book?
copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
What is this?
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
Wait, hold up. What? Okay, they're focusing a lot on this book, actually. Let's see. We agreed to meet at the entrance of the mausoleum. I bought a copy of this book with my own money. Okay, so it's clearly a book in print.
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years.
Not even gonna
As for
show
its
it, right?
quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Okay, I see, okay. So, Nefer likes to watch B-movies, is what I'm hearing.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
And I felt that. I get it.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you.
I just love, she loves mid-books.
Reading.
That's great.
And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Wait, is this her, like, college friend?
Well,
her, like,
actually,
academia friend?
I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
I think this is her friend.
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Yeah, it is. They even brought her back. Yeah, these epilogue sections are always pretty long.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Yay!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh?
This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Darn.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry. We can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Aww.
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Will this be like a future Vine Laser Fest?
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
A few days later.
Phew! After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Just getting up here. This ending part of the quest was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. I thought that this was going to end in like a couple of hours. I didn't know this ended like a. I mean, I should have expected that. Ugh, man, I should have. But now I feel locked. Now I feel locked into. Oh yeah, it's up there. Now I feel locked into finishing this because I'm so close to the end. Google lied to me. I like literally looked up to see how long this quest would be, to see if it was worth putting the thumbnail. Yeah, Google lied to me. And how are you guys doing?
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
As she should.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
Yeah, a bit of a sense of relief, a sense of closure.
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Bahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
Dang.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Oh yeah.
Everything Dottori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind.
Yep.
Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
He's gone forever.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
Hey, the gods are freaking ancient, and they grow.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
I mean, but he didn't say that.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much just life goes on.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Gonna have a private chat with Nahida?
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Teyvat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
So that's what they did. I was wondering what it was, because they were saying they were extracting information. Aru is a flash drive. Aru is a flash drive. They saved everything into a flash drive, which was Aru. Or, I guess in more simpler terms, they moved all of the files into a different computer. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Like, I don't know what yeah.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it?
Dude, she is Irminsul.
How will you cope now that it's gone?
So I guess you're Aru now?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents,
yeah, no, okay.
to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Yeah, pretty much what I said.
Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
I mean, it's probably because she was not a mortal, but yeah.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation
We're
is
not gonna
stable
talk
now?
about... No, we're not.
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
That's a good question. Heavenly Principles has not done a single thing yet.
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The speed walk.
Thank goodness you're here. Greetings.
Okay, can we get to the
traveler in
dinner
Paimon.
now?
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes.
Yes.
We need
there's
to attend
something I
dinner.
need to report. We've
Oh.
received a message from
Oh,
Snezhnaya.
it's actually serious?
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest and nod cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Sure, guys, sure.
No less than can be expected.
Yeah, no, literally. It's like, yeah, I expected that out of Tui.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Syndrome.
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
Yeah.
True.
Typical.
But as diplomatic rhetoric goes,
Yeah, like typical
it's
diplomat
highly
stuff.
effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
The values that Il Dottore held do not represent the values of the Fatui Harbingers nor the Saritso.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, And in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
God, he really is just William Afton, isn't he?
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities.
Yeah.
I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter?
The dinner!
Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Huh?
The word has a certain magic to it.
What are you talking about?
Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast
Huh?
swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
I was like, what are we talking about?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan?
Oh.
Meet them there in person.
Oh.
It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself.
Okay, so we're not at the dinner yet?
Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you...
You'll hear no objections from Paimon.
Sure, yeah, let's...
We should grab some snacks
I guess we need to
along the
wrap
way,
that up
though.
as well. Oh my
Just like
gosh.
going on a long holiday.
This is a Genshin
Wonderful.
epilogue through and through.
I'm looking forward to this so much.
Paste or juice, your two options. Okay, can we return the Gnosis to Malvika and then something happens and the Fatui take it?
Such a lively place.
Oh, we actually went to Natlan. Okay.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
Wow.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Alright.
I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
To return the Gnosis? Oh wait, that's right. No, like, she can't.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
I already told you, the Gnosis is just like a buff. It doesn't matter much to me.
Because the Pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the Pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
I have a feeling the Fatui found it.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
I have a feeling that the Fatui found it.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase.
Aww.
We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, The simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
That's so true. That's so true. They carry a lot of weight.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
So true, man. So true.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like
no, we're back!
basking
We're
in
back!
warm
No! We're back to just glazing the hell out of her again. This always seems to happen when we step into Natlan.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Can we get to the dinner now? No? Okay. I guess we're just chilling.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
What's
And
the next
where might
stop?
that be?
Where is it?
Mondstadt.
Oh, what? What? Guys, just let the quest end. We reached the
I'm gonna
climax.
head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
I mean, they kind of were hurting her, but
for
yeah.
an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
She is.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter,
Okay.
I'll probably be as busy as always.
Okay, good.
But busy with wonderful things.
I guess that's for like a
That's
future
because
event.
I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of.
It's not like the fate of the
We're
world was
heading
gonna
to
end or
Mondstadt
something.
soon. So if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival?
Yeah.
It'll be just like that.
And all of the people who didn't play it are like, oh man. Not me though, I did. No, I miss Simulanka. Another uber important, well, more important than this one. Oh my god,
I know
we
it.
are going to
Is
Mondstadt.
that-
Why?
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayuviastra? Behold, the great Vayuviastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
Was this why we went to Mondstadt? Just for that? Was it just for that?
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kale!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Sucrose, it's been so long. How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
You sound different.
Not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
We had to bring him up as well.
It's been a while
oh my
since
god.
all of us were together like this.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
First
yeah.
things first.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce
really-
our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
They had to bring everything back, even this damn event quest that a good chunk of players didn't even play.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Can we get to the dinner now, please? Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, we had to bring back the webcomic.
You're here already.
Oh, no?
Still getting
No?
Dodoco
Okay.
a little
Man,
trim.
for a
I won't be
second,
a
I thought we
moment.
were doing that. Oh my gosh. Oh, man.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
I do love
Of
that,
course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over.
Oh.
She said
Oh.
a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Oh. Alice?
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
It's Alice, right? Is that too obvious? Guess we have to meet her too. Oh my gosh. Venti? Who is it?
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Oh,
I
what?
bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me.
Definitely
beneath
not.
this
Not in this light. You were
beautiful
the
tree in a
last
faraway
person
land.
I thought I...
An
Okay.
oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar? What are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then
Makes
invite
sense,
Kale
yeah.
to come.
I mean, I guess Nicole is like her aunt.
The prologue to this story is that I have a wish.
Uh-huh.
It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Akhmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be... related to the goddess of flowers?
I mean, yeah. Pretty obvious.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here.
Does she want to be like her djinn?
And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks.
The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
Oh.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
No, I guess not.
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being,
Wait.
Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her.
Because that's how a djinn functions.
Kale, can you do this for me?
But what is it?
But her remains won't be easy to remove.
Whoa, okay.
Are you sure this is what you
I mean,
want?
I guessed that, but...
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
She'd more so be doing it to herself.
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
Okay.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release.
Oh, it makes
Allow
sense,
the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace.
It makes sense. She's kind of been there for thousands of years. She's like, yeah, I think I'm done with this life stuff.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh. But like, Like, what happened, though?
Lillipore! She disappeared?
Dang. Goodbye, my racist lamp. May you rest in peace. I was just about to say something like that. Dang.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
But how did she die, though?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I
feel normal?
Don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
To help you.
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lillipore and me,
you've fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wait, hold up. Let me read that again. Okay. What do you mean her wish was to become ordinary? What does that mean?
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Can we get to the dinner, please?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
We had to bring back Amber. We had to bring back Amber. Look, I feel like this could have been... different.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Yeah, no one you need to worry about.
The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you, so we could witness the change?
I mean, we already saw it in the Windbloom, though.
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
Even though I want Kale to keep the god remains, but I love this too.
I think maybe that's right.
I think it's cute, but I also feel like... I don't
At
know.
least,
I'll get it
if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that by itself was... Wow, okay, that was cute, actually. That was actually really cute, that little ending part. That was really cute, actually. Okay. I don't even know what to... Okay. I'm not gonna, like... We're getting to the infinite void. Oh no, a monologue ending. Yeah, pretty much. But okay, we didn't get to the dinner. I noticed that. We never got to the dinner. But whatever, it's fine. I can finally sleep. Let me just get my stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, what else? What else was in here? There's something, was that it? No, there's another one. Where's the other one? Where is it? Where is it? You? No. You. Ah, I should have read that. Oh well. Oh, is A's birthday? Oh, okay. Oh. Sorry if I'm not the most energetic right now. It is way too late. This is late. This was later than my Natlan stream. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, what else? I guess I'm just gonna grab the little thingy here. Well, not this one, but the... Okay. We're going into the Infinite Void. I will try my best to not, go on, like, the longest ramble ever. No guarantees, but I kind of like... Okay. We're going into the gosh darn Infinite Void. We're putting on the okay. We're putting on the music. Oh. A second. Okay. And that, my friends, was Sumeru. That's it. Wow, okay. Yeah, no. I think that was straight up the end. I think that was straight up, like, I mentioned it, like, so many times, but this quest really did feel like the end, but this epilogue, the fact that they could not leave a gosh darn stone unturned, like, they had to cover everything in that ending. Yeah, no, like, this really is the end of Sumeru. Yeah. I don't want to get into, like, the nitty-gritty of absolutely everything. Okay. But one thing I do want to say is, because I'm obviously really late into playing this quest. Everyone already played it. I was aware of some people not really liking this quest a lot. Some people saying that, well, yeah, like, it wasn't all that great. And for the longest time, I didn't understand it. Actually, pretty much through the most of the quest, I was like, what were these people talking about? It's great. Obviously, my opinion, obviously, like, I do have to preface that, of course. For the most part, I was like, what the heck? This quest is pretty good, actually. Like, we're getting into the plot straight in, where, like, I felt like the pacing was pretty good, honestly. Like, it really wasn't that bad. Like, I thought it was a very, very satisfying end to Sumeru. The very hype scene of Nahida talking to the Shades was absolutely incredible. First news to me of that information. Yeah, that was apparently a thing. You know, now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't like a big fandom thing. Maybe it was just something that I saw. But, I don't know, like, I personally, for most of this quest, absolutely adored it. I thought, like, oh my god, Genshin actually managed to stick the landing in a way that didn't feel, like, too short or too long. And then Irmin's soul was burned. And then we just kept going. Now look, I'll be completely honest. A big part of that probably has to do with it's so late. It is so late even for me. That is definitely a big contributor. But I also felt like that was not an epilogue. Like, that felt that, well, I mean, it is an epilogue, but like, that felt like it should have been Sumeru's epilogue. You know what I mean? Like, everything with, like, Irminsul and Dottore and all that feels like the finale? Well, I felt like the epilogue should have been its own quest. Genuinely, I think that. But I don't know. I guess the writers fell into the same trap that I did with this Dosh. I can't even say it right. I guess the writers fell into the same trap that I did with this thumbnail that I made. That they're like, oh yeah, this is the end of Sumeru, totally, 100%. And I guess they didn't want to make yet another quest, so they just kept extending it with these, like, tiny little snippet scenes. Because in isolation, these are good scenes. These are really cute scenes. I really do like them. but I don't know if they belong to the end of the story. This is currently, and these are my first impressions, obviously, like, maybe I'll have a different opinion the more I think about it, of course, but right now, with a very tired Peppermint life, who kind of struggled to enjoy it fully, I will be honest, I miss Rana's single appearance. No, I thought that was great. For the very tired Peppermint life talking, I really struggled to enjoy, like, the entirety of it. Well, like, the epilogue, really. Because, like, the scenes by themselves were really cute, but it really did feel like, why wasn't this just its own quest? You know? This should have been its own quest, because they were so short, too. Like, it didn't feel like any real, proper conclusion. I mean, they were conclusions, of course, but it was rushed, is I guess what I'm trying to say. They fell into the trap of making another way too long epilogue, but they still had all of these loose ends to wrap up, so they were like, quickly, the thing about the Gnosis, Scaramouche, Kale, returning to Mondstadt, at Amber, we have to, like, tie up all of this, in a quest that didn't really need it. You could have just made it into another one. But I guess they wanted it to be, like, the finale to Sumeru, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of like how I'm feeling right now. That's kind of how I feel with it. The Dotori backstory, I mean, yeah, that made sense. I do find it funny that after he was expelled, he just immediately joined the Fatui. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I do find it a little silly, though, how they have not mentioned, like, what Dotori actually did that got him expelled. Nah, that's deeper. You have to look your information for that. But that's fine. It's not a very important piece of lore. We don't need to talk about it. I just find it pretty silly. As a whole, it's probably the weakest of the Sumeru stories? Is that a question? I didn't feel like that, but understandable. Yeah, of course, obviously this is my opinion, and of course this is like a first impression type thing. Maybe my opinion will change a little later, but I kind of feel like, oh yeah, that moment with Scaramouche could have been a bit longer. That moment with Movika could have been a bit longer, especially since this would be Nahito's first time in Natlan. The Mondstadt section could have been a bit longer, but but to me it kind of felt like, oh, like we're missing these elements, we need to speed it up. When it really could have been its own thing, really. So there was that, and so like with that sense, I can kind of understand why there'd be some people being like, this is an extremely, like, rushed quest, especially at the end, or it didn't hit as much as it possibly could have. Was asking if that was your possible thought about this part of the story. Out of all of the Sumeru stories, like, I don't know, but, I think I'm thinking about it more, like, as the epilogue to Sumeru. I don't mind it having an epilogue. I think that's adorable. It was just really clear to me that this epilogue was meant to be a bit longer. The picture of Movika and Nahida and the pyrosicle was cute. It is, yeah. But, yeah, no, other than that, aside from the epilogue section, which I must preface, epilogue section is really, really cute, and if it was its own little quest, that'd be adorable. That would be such an adorable ending to Sumeru. It just kind of felt a little rushed and kind of slapped on. Oh well. Not that I expected Hoyo to absolutely make the ending completely perfect. But you know what? For what they were trying to do, they achieved what they were trying to do. They wanted to leave Sumeru with no stone unturned. Even going to the Windbloom event, like, their goal was to wrap up Sumeru, and they did, in a way that was not that bad, as much as the ending part is like, to me. But it's not because of the content. No. It's more so just the fact that, like, the main quest was already pretty long, and then we just keep going, and we keep going, and I'm like, why couldn't this be another quest? And yeah. Pyronosis will get the posters of the wanted posters like siblings. Oh man. My theory is that the Fatui found it in the rubble. Because it's not like the Fatui soldiers were gone. They were still around. There must have been one of them that found it in the rubble. Is my theory currently. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know if I expected them to burn Irminsul. Like, okay, actually, no, let me rephrase that. The burning of Irminsul was something that was always thought to happen, especially since the way back Winter Night's Lazo, where they showed Dotori burning Irminsul way back, and he does the whole, oh, I'm just doing a little experiment in blasphemy. Have you seen the chess piece? Now you have. And the devs at that time, when that trailer came out, said, oh no, this is not some, like, weird symbolic dream that Kale was having. This is foreshadowing future events. So yes, at some point Irminsul will burn. And so, like, the possibility was always there. And as I mentioned in the last stream, we did have that one guy in the academia be like, the situation is really bad enough that, like, maybe destroying Irminsul is our only option. And then the other sages are like, no, don't say that, God forbid. And then it's just like the SpongeBob joke where, like, yeah, no, that was pretty much the only option left. It was to burn it. I mean, so, like, I don't, like, I'm surprised, of course, because they went through with it, but I'm also not, because, like, it was something hinted at literally years ago. However, I will say, I am a bit disappointed that they didn't show any real effect of Irminsul burning. Because Irminsul, I mean, they mention it multiple times. It is the thing that keeps, like, Teyvat's system in place. And oh yeah, they literally moved its information to another computer, which would be Aru. Which, by the way, I think is awesome. Actually, I thought that was really cool, personally. Like, Deshret's last masterpiece, although it didn't become what he wanted it to be, was able to have a function. A very important function, too. And now Nahida, because she's part of Irminsul, she's now part of Aru. And, like, I thought that was really cool. Like, that was awesome, I thought. That was really, really cool. I was just kind of surprised that they didn't show any real effects. Because obviously the plan was to save the world. Obviously, like, the story was not going to end with Sumeru getting destroyed or all of Teyvat getting destroyed, because the entire point is that, like, we're saving it, right? From one AI data center to another. Ugh. Obviously the entire point is that we're saving it. But... Wait, my brain's coming back. The whole point of the story is that we're saving it, so obviously I wasn't expecting, like, oh my gosh, like, the world is, like, ending, like the world's actually ending or anything like that. But I was expecting side effects, definitely side effects. However, I don't, because Irminsul is a Teyvat-wide thing, it's not Sumeru specific. And so I'm hoping that we don't see the immediate effects, but maybe we will see it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm hoping that we will see it, because, like, I don't know, man, burning the world tree that has existed since before the Heavenly Principles feels like kind of a big deal. Like, forget to modern, to forget Teyvat, forget Sumeru, forget the ley lines, to the planet itself, because Irminsul is that old. So I really hope that maybe we're just not seeing the side effects now, but it will come up later, probably in Endgame. Like in, I don't know if it's Nejnaya, but probably Conria, I don't know, Celestia. I just really hope that I just really hope about that. So, like, it's kind of a criticism. I wish I saw a little bit more of that, but I'm also holding my tongue because I'm like, hey, like, it might come up again. So there's that. I was a bit confused on Dottore trying to, no, not trying to, on Dottore, figuring out who Wanderer was, but now that I think about it, yeah, that made sense. Like, there is a unexplained missing Harbinger, even though we have the rank for some reason, and, here is this one student who just kind of appeared out of nowhere. You know what? That makes sense. Dottore is some crazy mad genius anyway. Okay, yeah, sure, I guess he pieced stuff together. And I mean, he's not stupid. He obviously knows that Irminsul tampering is a thing. I mean, that's what he was doing. That's literally what he was doing. So, like, that makes sense, I guess. I guess, like, my criticism with him, really, is, like, what was his plan? Or, like, I mean, I guess they answer that. Okay. They answer it, okay? He doesn't really have a plan. Dottore just does shit because he feels like it. For the thrill of the game. He just does it for the love of the game. He loves messing with people, confusing people, torturing people, for no other reason than to just satisfy his, like, sick and twisted desires. I understand that. They mention that in the game. I mean, they mention that in the quest, like, oh, I'm just doing this because I want to. I mean, yeah, they mentioned that he wanted to build another world, but that felt more like an after for knowledge. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he just did it because he felt like it, which is not a bad explanation. And that is one of the reasons why I do love Dottore as a character, is the fact that he just kind of sucks. he just kind of sucks, and he knows it. He knows that he sucks. And he's proud of it, too. Like, it is one of the reasons I like Dottore, that he just kind of does stuff because he can and he feels like it. He has zero regard for anything, not even himself. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, like, I think it was just kind of like, I feel like there needed to be some motivation to the burning of Irminsul. Some. Anything. And yeah, okay, I get it. I just want to see what would happen. He's just silly, yeah, I get it. He just wants to see what would happen. It's an experiment in blasphemy. He just wants to watch the world burn and see what happens afterwards. Which is why at the end of his death, quotation marks, he's already dead, he's like, I regret nothing. I got what I wanted. Which I loved that, by the way. But, yeah, no, like, I still felt like there needed to be some sort of motivation. There must be more, not just something simple. Exactly. Like, you can keep the he just wants to see what happens as his core motivation. Like, that's perfectly fine, because that's Dottore in a nutshell. But I also feel like, because the burning of Irminsul, at least canonically, it is a massive deal. Like, what he did made recovery irreversible, you know? I think it's like, there has to be more than just, I want to see what happens, you know what I mean? Cause like, in Nodcry, he didn't just want to be a god just to see what happened. He makes his point pretty clear. I want to be a god because, like, I want to transcend humanity. I want to reach the limits beyond what is capable. Like, essentially power, basically. The power trip is essentially what I'm saying. Yeah, like, Dottore, like, yeah, his motivation is basic, simple, but at least it's a motivation beyond, I want to see what happens when I get moon powers. Like, it's a power trip. It's for the high. He wants to do it because he wants to be uber powerful and to everyone and for everyone to lick his boots. That's what he wants, right? But, like, you can't do that when you're dead inside Irminsul. I don't know. I still feel like we can keep for knowledge as his base motivation, but just like with the lunar stuff and Nodcry, I still feel like he needed something else. Because if not, it just kind of felt basic. So, especially for a character like Dottore, I like him. I think he's cool. Like cool in the sense that, like, I just love watching him, you know? I just love watching it. I love that his death wasn't even, like, that much of a punishment. Which, I mean, they show. He doesn't really react much. And I still love the part where Scaramouche is like, "Are you ready to die, Dottore?" And Dottore is like, "Why are you asking me that? I'm already dead." Like, I think that's hilarious. Okay, one more little critique I have. I think Dottore's little backstory section probably could have been elsewhere. And I get it, it's the anime thing that the big bad villain dies, and so we need the backstory of the villain so that we feel bad for them, or at least know more about them before they die. But I'm not gonna lie, I always thought that anime trope was a little weird. Not the backstory part, but the fact that it always has to come, like, right after a character dies. Not that it's a bad trope, I think it's just overdone. I don't know, I think it just kind of, like, I don't know, I think it could have been placed somewhere else, personally. I don't exactly know, actually no, yeah, maybe in the conversation between, I don't know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe not, maybe it was a fine place to put it. Maybe it's just my tiredness. You know what, maybe that's just what it was, maybe it was the fact that it paused the story. I was like, no, keep going, I need to get to the end. You know, actually, maybe it was that. Take my criticisms with a grain of salt. Like, Pep is not speaking at, like, her peak performance right now. Pep is speaking, like, kind of, like, really tired, kind of loopy. Yeah, I'm sorry if this is sounding so much like I'm giving so much criticism. It's because, like, genuinely, again, first impressions. Just remember, it's first impressions. It's because I don't really have much to say on like, the rest of it. Because I feel like everything I want to say, I already did in the previous streams. I think this was, like, with the exception of the epilogue, which I think would have been absolutely adorable if it was its own quest, I thought this was great. Personally, I thought this was an amazing quest. I think this was a great ending for Sumeru, a very fitting ending, and even with the overly long epilogue, like, the epilogue was a good ending too. It was like the idea of the epilogue is a very nice ending. It just felt really rushed and kind of tacked on. And I feel like it should have just been another quest. Mayhaps when you have better sleep, you can make a 40-minute video talking about your overall thoughts on the quest. Maybe. No, that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, but, yeah, like, even the epilogue, I thought, like, if it was its own quest, and if it extended a couple of those scenes, that would have been a beautiful ending to Sumeru, because that ending part with Kale writing a letter to Sucrose, talking about how much she's grown, that was beautiful. I thought that was absolutely beautiful. I love that it ends with Kale. Because Sumeru started with Kale. Not only in the game, but in the webcomic too. You could say, with the exception of Venti, interestingly enough, Kale was the first character we ever really got to know in Genshin, if we're talking webcomic-wise. And so it ending with her was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, no, but it was a great quest, alright? I had a lot of fun with it. Really cool lore as well. They never mentioned the Nabumalikata thing, but I guess it's not that important to the lore. Or maybe it'll come up, when we get to, when we're talking about, like, the angels and stuff. Maybe, because, I mean, it has to do more so with, like, the angels and the heavenly principles. I mean, like, just Nabumalikata's characterization. Maybe they'll bring it up then. It's not the most important piece of lore. They didn't have to bring it up. I just think it's kind of funny that they keep gassing her up to be this, to be this, like, great, amazing, benevolent person, when she was, well, not that she wasn't, but She didn't have a very high opinion on Deshret. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, the part where Kale gives up her, like, the remains of Nabu Malikata. I think on paper it's a good idea, but I think it's the same problem as the rest of the epilogue, where it's pretty rushed. It's pretty rushed. It kind of breezes past. And I do kind of sort of wish Kale kept it. I do kind of wish that, because, like, yes, her ultimate wish is to become a normal person, but I feel like the ending would have been much stronger if, instead of her becoming a normal person, it's her accepting these things happen to me, and I have remnants of these things that happen to me, but that doesn't, like, define me, you know what I mean? Which is what they were already doing, actually. They were already kind of doing that in the story, and so her giving up the god remains, I did think was a little odd. Lilupar dying. Okay, I guess she's dead. I thought that whole exchange was a little odd. Like, how was that? How was her giving that up, killing Lilupar? Like, how? Huh? I think it would have been better if there was just more explanation. But, like, I'm gonna be so honest, like, her giving up, like, the Nabu Malikata parts in her, I did feel like kind of soured just a little bit her character arc of just, like, learning to not just move on from her past, but, like, accept it as a part of her. Just accept the fact that, like, these things happened and there's no real reverse, but you can craft something out of it. You know, they were already doing that. So it's not, I can't even say, like, oh, I wish they did that. Like, they were literally doing that. I guess they chickened out last minute, I don't know. But yeah. But no, like I said, like, I know I'm sounding very, very critical of this quest. And I am being very critical of this quest. But, like, I'm criticizing it because, like, I loved it. That's, you know, yeah, it's that whole thing. I'm criticizing it because I loved it. Because I really liked this quest, actually. I think, first impressions, of course, I think this was some of Hoyo's best, not gonna lie. As an epilogue to Sumeru. Why my favorite NPC dies and cries in Capitano and Lilupar, dang. Yeah, no, like, I really liked this quest. I thought it was really great. I loved how it utilized most, because Nilu and Layla were suspiciously missing, but I loved how it used basically every important person in Sumeru. It used all of its themes and even lore, and it all culminated in a way that, in my opinion, yeah, that made sense. Like, that made sense, and I love how they use all of the big elements of Sumeru as a nation to unite to save the world, essentially. And it had costs, and I hope we get to see the side effects of those costs. So, cause personally, I don't think Aru is going to be as powerful as Irminsul, because Aru is like, Irminsul is powerful because it is literally like an ancient tree older than the heavenly principles themselves. It is something in the very foundations of the planet that Teyvat sits upon. Meanwhile, Aru was a little metaverse project made by a god high on crack. So, which I guess would mean that, like, Nahida is not that powerful, which I'm pretty sure is the implication. I think that is the implication, that, like, I think they do imply that when they mention, like, oh, like, the systems of Irminsul have become way more flexible now. Okay, not flexible, that's not what they said. Like fate can take many paths than they can with Irminsul. So they do imply that Aru is weaker. They do imply that. Again, I'm just kind of hoping that this does pop up later on. I'm not too mad that it's not showing up in Sumeru. I just kind of wish I saw more of that. But, like I said, Irminsul / its systems are a Teyvat-wide thing. It makes complete sense if side effects start popping up in Snezhnaya, let's put it. But, yeah, okay, I talked way longer than I was planning to. I literally was just going to be like, okay, I liked this, I liked that, I didn't like this and that, okay, bye guys. But I always get caught up in these things. I don't know, maybe it's just the feels. It's just the feels that we're at the end. Okay. So, Zarina using the after effects of the burn. Probably. So, my final verdict of Sumeru's finale. I thought this was a really good quest. I thought this was an amazing quest. I thought this was, I really think that this was such a great ending for Sumeru. Such an amazing ending. They really left no stone unturned, really. They brought everything back in a way that, for the most part, I felt made complete sense. And it was very satisfying. I truly think this is one of the best quests, especially in Sumeru, that Genshin has done. It was beautiful. I have my critiques here and there. I definitely have my critiques. I'm not the biggest fan of the epilogue. Not because there's an epilogue, but I guess like how the epilogue, how it should have been another quest, really. I can't, my brain can't find the words for it. Yeah. The epilogue really is my big issue. I have a little bit of, maybe this wasn't explained. Tori's motivations are definitely not explained. I think his backstory could have been elsewhere. That type of stuff. Like, that I think, like, I definitely have my critiques. Especially with, like, the Tori not really having a motivation outside of, I wonder what will happen. You know, he low-key kind of felt like a William Afton. He just keeps coming back, even though we already killed him. You know, I have my critiques. I don't think this is the best quest ever made or anything like that. And like I said, the epilogue really was a bit like, okay, like, why wasn't this just another quest? It would have been, I probably would have cried if this was its own quest. But, for what it wanted to be, which is a conclusion to Sumeru's narrative, to Sumeru's role in the overall Genshin story. In the greater story, not... Because obviously we're going to come back to Sumeru. But in the story that Hoyo has been crafting, literally since like 2018, probably even farther. For Sumeru's last hurrah, I thought this was a pretty damn good quest. And I'll leave it at that. Okay. Maybe I'll ramble more on about it in another stream, but honestly, I don't know if I want to stream any other, like, soon enough. I think we did a little too many of these guys. I would like to do, not Lohen's, well, maybe Lohen's story quest. Nicole's story quest, especially. But personally, I think we can wait for a little bit. We're not doing that immediately. I'm taking a little break of the streams for now. But yeah, I hope you guys liked this little series, even if this stream was way past its expiration. Let's use all the back trafficking that we left behind and put turbo at everything. Yeah, I hope you guys really liked this basically series that I created. I had a lot of fun with it. I do not regret playing the Jet Quest either. This was immensely fun, a little bit emotional, kind of frustrating at certain parts. And what better stream? I can't think of a better stream. This was nice. I'm glad you thought it was. This was really fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I need to go sleep. And yeah, till next time, I guess. I don't know. I'm definitely probably going to talk about everything a bit more in depth in another stream, but which, I mean, I guess I already talked somewhat in depth, but I guess with like my thoughts more collected. Yeah. We'll talk about this whole thing when my thoughts are a little bit more collected. They're just kind of scattered and tired right now. But yeah, no, I guess that's it. really good quest. Really enjoyed it. Had a couple issues here and there, especially around the ending part, but as a whole, you did good, Hoyo. You did good. You did really good. Now don't botch Sneznaya. Where was I going to gamble with Lowen? I am very much considering it, but that's a me thing. Ever since Varka, I ain't rolling on stream. But yeah, no, okay, I'm extending this way longer. Like, here I was complaining about them extending it too much. I'm extending this way too much. This has been really fun. I need to sleep. My brain is scattered. We'll talk about everything when my thoughts are a bit more collected. Quest was good. Really loved it. Hope you all liked it as well. And that's it. Bye!